for day, Nikki, and oh my god, sorry, I was grabbing soda. My last soda in the house. We gotta go shopping. Anyway, time for more Ace Attorney. Well, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Trilogy. 58. That's right, because we, stopped right before the cross-examination. How good, oh lovely human Meepleton, thou hast returned, how art thou holding up? Thou is holding thy lastest soda in the household. I require more sugar and caffeine. And you'll be happy to know that I'm working on them Sonic games. I've made a giant spreadsheet. And I have it, organized of, what needs a page updated, what doesn't need a page because it's too early and the person's like, I just made one level, and you're like, wow, this is really a minute of gameplay. You gonna make more? And they're like, and it's like, okay. Because, we try to record games and not just demos, But it's going good. I'm looking at so many games, and some of them I'm like, you're on Steam, add to wish list. Anyway, let's all back into it. Enough about Sonic games. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Also, I noticed again that I started leaning. If I lean, let me know. When I looked out the window, I saw two jets in a boat. Then there was another bang. The power of Sonic. It's never enough about Sonic. There's okay. You know that video I sent you, Lewis? Scroll down the comments. Go to newest comments. Let me know when you find my comment. 183 games. It's a lot of games in that video. There was a nary a thing on the lake but that boat. I have a stray kitty cat hair on my wrist. Enough. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. That's right, you're gonna find my comment on that Sonic video. And you'll see, I took the time and I time-stamped every single game except for 2, because they the banners didn't show up. And I've been looking at the games and I'm like, this looks like a cutscene, so it could be part of the first game, or it's a completely different game. I don't know. But there's 2 games I couldn't figure out. But that's okay. It's fine. I'll just keep working on it. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Love her shoes. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom. I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. But there were 2 shots, but you said the gun fired 3 times. So the man in the boat, the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. My old pupil. My lord, the official Sonic YouTube page also commented on it. What? Oh, on the video. Yes. They know of their existence and they're okay with it. Otherwise, can you imagine? They probably would be like Nintendo and be like, what's that? But they're like, no, we like this. We like what you're doing. A lot of games this year. So many games. What did the official Sonic people say? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. I got kitty cat hair on my face. That's what I got. Very well. This court finds the defendant. That comment has been found as... Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What questions can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction or testimony? Official Sonic response is short and simple. Looking grade A1. Yay! Oh, I hope the developers see it. That's so exciting. Seriously, some of those games look amazing. What is it? Freaking Caravan Sandwich was in there, and I was like, Sandwich? I feel like I've seen you on Steam, and I'm just like, what are you doing in here? And then was it Moomy and Spike? Love it. Looks great. There's so many good ones. Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. and then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Sonic devs are super good in terms of supporting their community. Good, because you never know. Because I think, what is it? What's the thing's name? Mobius? Morbius? I don't know much about it. I just saw a lot of it, I think, last year. And everybody's like, yeah, everybody's making a game about this because it ended up like on the cutting room floor or something. So I was like, oh man. So like, I think that's why they're like, yes, if we ever have to cut things, we know the fans will just expand upon it. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts or testimony? Yes. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right. Let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Judge, you shush your mouth. Cross-examine. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Give me all the details. All the details. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction's a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. It also seems like Sega's finally starting to understand the importance of Sonic, what makes Sonic so good, which is super hopeful for the Sonic future. I mean, yeah. Why were you camping there anyway, when you're not supposed to? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press. Ms. Hart.
Objection!
What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Give me a second, bro. I'm working on it. Alright. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah? Well, of course. The witnesses testify that you saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. On karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? I've never seen him so serious. I think I hate you. There wasn't an airy thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country girl. Yeah, can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Oh my god. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Yeah. Nick, Lada's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision and pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? Who said hold it? It was me. Let's go, Maya! Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? Nah, my junior attorney at law person. Come, speak your mind. No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. Oh, jeez. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court? Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? That's right, Karma. I'll fight you. Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Also, there was a fog that night. Order. Sorry, I've watched a lot of JoJo last night. I finally figured out where the oh no comes from. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Do it, Judge. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. Let's go, Judge. But he's in contempt of court. And you all fancy. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Damn, Maya. I'm 17. I'm ready to commit crimes. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Ride or die, bestie. She is. Yes, she is. Love her. I care not for this melodrama, says the man who's snapping like nobody's business. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I'm gonna save, just in case I mess up. Because they yell at me. Okay, save. Because they be yelling at me. Just in case I mess up and die. Alright. Wait. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect me to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. I can't even press? Damn. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day the man in the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. But the photo's foggy. But it's foggy. I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Objection! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Drama! I feel like I'm in my own little court drama show. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Carver. How could you possibly see it, Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself! Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. All right. I gotta be careful with my presses. How he was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. It's still foggy. It's still foggy. You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Okay. It's still foggy. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. What do I have that I can use? I have this. Because I can't press. So once I was finished setting my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. But it was still foggy. I might need a hint. Because a part of me wants to show the photo again, like, there's still fog. Am I crazy in thinking that, like, you can look through fog with binoculars? Because I thought it was, like, the fog was kind of like an AoE effect where, like, wherever you are, the fog is around. So, like, if you move, there's still fog around you. But you only have certain visibility. So, like, with binoculars, would I still not just see the same fogginess? Or can you see through fog with binoculars? You can press, just not every statement. Okay. I'm gonna press on that. Can you look through fog with binoculars? Can you look through fogs with binoculars? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Alright, we be pressing. Oh, my phone thought it said frogs. Can you see through a fog with binoculars? Yes, some binoculars can help you see through fog, but it depends on the type of binoculars and the density of the fog. There's fog-proof binoculars? For the dedicated outdoors people, waterproof and fog-proof binoculars are advised. Not only will they deliver clear views through any conditions, they will continue to do so for the long haul. To counter fog, binocular makers purge the air inside and replace it with nitrogen, which has no moisture content and therefore won't condense. Oh, that is something new today. Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Alright. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Hold it! Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case? You can't say that for certain? Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? Yes. If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yeah. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Hold it! Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. He just called you stupid. Hold it! There was a heavy fog. How with binoculars? Okay, so we pressed on everything, I believe. I did? Yeah. And then he got all mad, and he's like... to present the camera because I've made it about the camera. Oops, sorry. I feel like she was there for this. Oh my god, was she here for this? Hold on. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Do we want to risk it? Camera set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Was it? Objection! Nope. I think nope, it's wrong. How exactly? I don't... I tried. Yeah, Manfred cares about no one's feelings. Camera was set up. When I heard the noise, I looked with binoculars. Where is a contradiction? I mean, besides the fog thing. I don't know. Friend request. I'll look at that later. I'm gonna look at a hint. Hint. Maybe I was right. Maybe I do present the camera. Trust your instinct, Nina! This one is not so make a contradiction, but more a lot of not telling the whole truth. Ah. You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. You were there for Gordy! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? She was Shall we take a look at this? Oh, we should try and take a photograph of Gordy.
Take that!
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I mean, you were in a no camping spot. Would my proof be the map? Yeah, I'm like, why would you go there? Is it the map? I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it, and no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Here's my proof. It's simple. If it's simple, then why have you obviously made an error, Mr. Wright? What's that? Go home. Consider a career change. How can they so casually toss aside this oh, whoops, wrong evidence. Luckily for you, I'm in a patient mood, Mr. Wright. One more time, please. That the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. Is it the camera again? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove it's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of it. She said she heard 2 shots. Where's the other photo? Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Alright. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to fry. Hoped to fry?
Objection!
Oh, the witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Oh, Kara's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there? I mean, first she said bang, and then she said another gunshot. And it's like, why didn't you just say I heard a gunshot? Why'd you say bang? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ah, that'd be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Where's the third shot? We still haven't talked about this third shot. Okay. Can't. You know what? I'm gonna save because I'm like, I don't, just in case. All right, let's see if we can press or they get mad at me.
Hold it!
A manner? Okay.
Hold it!
Learn some more about that. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? She's saying UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop beef I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor in your camera? Yep. Borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures had it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. So where are the other photos? But that's all I was hiding.
Hold it!
I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose of the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually. Mr. Wright, I'm not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole...
Hold it!
There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. No, back it up. Hold your hush puppies, Pops, I'm getting there. Back it up, back it up, back it up. You came here for this. You hear the supposed, I'm here, Gordy sound, and you're like, I'm gonna look at this boat. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there, and only any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, Hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... What did she, like... She edited it? You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. My what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting? That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said, I'll drop the quality of might, but it should let us see who is who. Bruh, she enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, that will mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show it! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Ooh. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Hiding evidence? How dare you? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Oh, we got to fight. Street Fighter music, let's go. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who was firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Okay, 12:15, okay. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. Question, did anybody dust or test frickin' Miles Edgeworth for gunpowder residue? Because, you know, usually when you go kapew with the gun, it's like, pfft, you're just covered in that stuff. And little good hasn't done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lottehart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Well, where's the other witness? Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, is that supposed to go like this? There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. I mean, based off the outfits, it looks like the left is Miles. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object, show other evidence, wait and see. Can I show the gun? Wait. Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Do I need to object to the enlargement? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Is it the gun? This kind of doesn't look like the gun that was fired, but that's just me. Is it the gun?
Take that!
Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol. It's left-handed! That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Bam.
Take that!
Yay for accidentally solving it. The evidence is clear, because I was like, oh, this is the gun? Because the gun looked different, but it's like, oh. He's holding it with his left hand in the photograph. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, because he probably picked it up like, oh my god. I wonder if the gun, like, backfired. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry. The victim himself. I think the gun backfired. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. I'm guessing. Order. So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. It's like 3 feet. A meter? That's 3 feet. Oh, look at that! There was no way it could have been suicide. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Alright. It's been updated. I see. Updated autopsy reports. However, the prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. Let's go, everybody. Oh, I got like something in my eye. Hey, buddy. Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around, bro. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? You're gonna say I'm sorry? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Okay. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Requisited a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshot, but again, the gun was fired 3 times. Explain. Yes, please save. Boyfriend Edgy doesn't know how to handle his feelings. He's learning, okay? He's learning. We will teach him. Detention center. Wait, like, is she in jail? Oh my god, she's in jail. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Wow, they really did hold you in contempt of court. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? One of the many reasons why the fanbase is so sure Miles is neurodivergent. He could just... You know, his dad died. He could just be a little traumatized. But that's also possible. What did the creators say? Nope, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and you wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay it for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay. Well, I need to go figure out who murdered people. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Alright, off we go. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianci. Alright, let's check out the boat place. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Alright, let's go to the campgrounds. Google autocomplete when I type is Miles Edgeworth. Top 2 results are in-game. And 3rd result. Yes. We love it. Hey, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say, good show, but it wasn't really all that. But you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Alright, let's talk to you. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Yeah, the original first one. There were 2 witnesses, yeah, so. The one we found, and then the other one. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I have never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident when his dad died. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna go head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Sugar daddy. I'm here for it. Alright, there's nothing else. Gotta go pick up my friend. So I guess we will go back. Anyways, there's no official confirmation on Miles being neurodivergent. All we have is experts in the fan base, fellow neurodivergent people as well as psychologists claiming there's too much evidence to ignore. It's possible, but it's like... You could also make the claim that like almost everybody is a little bit spicy. Because like, what is it? I know for like uber long time, people thought like I was like hardcore on the autism scale, and I was like, no, I'm just German. They're like, but you're so blunt and honest, and I'm like, yeah, that's how I was raised. And they're like, but you don't like doing the sneaky, saying mean comments between the lines. I'm like, no, if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you I don't like you. I'm not gonna do this whole like, bless your soul, or is it like bless your heart, whatever the weird southern passive aggressive insult thing is. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna tell you outright because that's how I was raised. But then again, people could make the case that they're like, you're spicy brain, and it's like, or I'm just German. Fun times, fun times. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Alright. Let's go to the criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. I was just there. But then he said he went back to the station to get her out. So, we go here. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. I was just coming here so we could go to Grausberg. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. Gumshoe, the ultimate golden retriever energy. Does he have golden retriever energy? I guess so. I'm not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Nope, same stuff. Alright, let's get to Grausberg. God, itchy nose. Apparently Mr. Grausberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay. Where... Can I talk to... Edgeworth? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Do we gotta go back to the Gourd Lake? Okay. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! That's a lot of... Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized there being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. Yeah. But I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Oh. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lada, you go, girl. I wish you could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Oh. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Equivalent exchange? What's happening? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. Lada, that's not how exchanges work. Information don't come cheap, my friend. I mean, she's got a point there. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's right all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll be? We're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We're gonna deal. I don't know what she wants, but sure, we'll deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Okay. But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Keeping watch from the car, okay? If you see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. How do I prove that? Okay. You don't seriously mean. My voice is gone. Hello. Is it the Steel Samurai? The Steel Samurai! He's here! Yo, Maya! Oh. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it'd be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right? Yeah, that show's done. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Wait, so he was like uber young. I mean, hold up. Let's go do some math real quick. Minus 15? Oh my god. He was a baby. He was 9? He was like 9. Hey, look, a German flag! Yeah! Yeah, we got USA, German, Japan, Brazil. I can't see what's behind his head. But Palestine? Maybe? And I think that's India, then South Korea, China, United Kingdom, and Australia. I think. Don't know my flags. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh my god, was that in the water? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by the hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. And here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Take a look at this. Look a little out of place. I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Really? Looks pretty well made. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai finds are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Gourd Lake is really big. Okay, similar information. Why is it called gourd? Because they grew gourds, but it looks like a gourd. Well, it's just a coincidence. Okay. Maybe somebody's at the boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. We're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Alright, so no one's here. Let's see if there's... Nope, got that. I wanted our lovely friend Lotta. Let's see if we got anything new to say to her. Hey, Well, you find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. And it triggered on one of Von Camera's finger snaps now. Hey, the lady. Sob. Alright. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Oh, okay. Did you say you had information? Tell us that at least, like I said. I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. Well, that's a serious claim. I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Break to hunt down cryptids, cryptoids, monsters. Is there more? He doesn't exist. I'll quit being investigative. Why no check mark? The UFO. Taking a break. Interesting. Why no check mark? Yeah, none of this is proof. You know what? Maybe I can show him this and maybe he can tell me something. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. You look hella nervous, buddy. Guess we'll go to the detention center. Nope, he's still in questioning. Check on police. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. A special case where the dialogue options depend on the info you've collected. Oh, okay. That explains that. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Do you know anything about Gordy? Do you know Gord? The monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe has scared me, Dick. It's fine. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Do I have any snacks? I have no snacks. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Oh my god, I hate puppy dog. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. How are we supposed to find it with a metal? I don't know why, but the metal detector speaks to me. Might have been eating soda cans, or we can find this other bullet. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind. Nick, they all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose I can't hurt to borrow one of them. Give me that detector. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Alright, let's get back to this. Anything? Nope. Okay. And then let's go to the boat. Cause like I was gonna say, like, nothing's happened. It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. But we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Let's go talk to our buddy Larry. Oh, Larry? Care to explain this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? I like the little eye twitch. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? The steel samurai. That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise and the samurai flew. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No? That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maya, we should go tell her. We should? No, maybe we should go tell her. Let's go tell our friend. I had a sneaking suspicion. I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? It doesn't exist. But there is no such thing as Gordy. How can y'all be so sure? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here, is out there somewhere, is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof. I'm gonna go with the compressor.
Take that!
Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Sorry, Lada. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Lada. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you her info like I promised. Poor Lada. Alright, hand it over. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Ah, okay. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lada, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. 11:50. Time for me to pack up and leave. Bye, Lada. Poor Lada. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the buttes. Someone should whip that buttes into shape. Alright, let me just take a look at this. Oh, I can't even see it. Suspicious. Hey, buddy. Alright, this is the boat shop that Lotto was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. I guess we'll just examine. Small boat rental shop. Probably close to that. Probably closed because of the murder. Oop, accidentally same clue. Boat's floating in the dock. Space for one more boat. There's more forest off that way. Okay. Maybe I gotta talk to Larry. Maybe Larry knows where he is. Nope. Don't know much about. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay. She told me to check it out. Can I use metal detector? No. Is there something I missed? No? No? I might need to go grab a snack here in a second. My stomach's starting to growl again. I thought it'd be fine with all the snacks I ate during work. But apparently not. Oh! There's another spot. A pretty bird! Hello! Meg, that you? No, but what are you eating back there? Looks good. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. What? Nick, you handle this. I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? The pasta? Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on the perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. You fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Sir? Need to talk to you? Okay. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Beg. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. The dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick. Huh? How long do we have to keep up all this in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. What? What's an odd human? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the palace of the pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, do we want to ride in one of your boats? That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow lily? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I don't know. Empty lake? Now listen here. Remember that tricolor pasta? Okay, more pasta. I don't know, badge? We used it before at the beginning of this case. Maybe to be like, sir, answer my questions. Oh, that a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What, we gotta make pasta? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I mean, it would be a nice source of income, but we can't promise that. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help, you've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we're running a shop. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I mean, I showed him the badge. Do I need to, like, show him the badge again? Or do I just, like... Lake photo? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night. Out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Do I need to show you like a map? He fell asleep. I mean, we haven't done any exploring. Maybe some more talking? Yeah, talking. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. That unlocked new dialogue. Oh, thank you. So many bangs this game. Bang, bang, ba-bang, bang. What's that song? Bang, bang, my lover shot me down? Something. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. Well, we haven't examined his area yet, so I guess we should do that. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. Oh my god, yes. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, drink a hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Yeah, my stomach's growling. I'm looking at that. I'm like, that looks good. There's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty, too. Right. Look, a little safe. I don't go opening people's safe without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later. Meg, I mean Maya. Wow, he has a television in here, too. Yep, don't work, though. Really? I picked it up from the dump after all. It figures that it doesn't work. Then, why do you keep it? I don't know. It just looks right there. In the summer, I place it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge? Of course. I got that from the dump, too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler. Uh-huh. This fishing pole looks expensive. Fishing's all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I like to hear. Ask Detective Gumshoe. Don't be mean, Detective Gumshoe. He's doing his best. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like a type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's right, Keith. I'm confused. He's gonna keep it clean because he's running a pasta shop. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Oh. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, squawk. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Oh. Why were you added to the court record? Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Hi, Polly, what's your name? Polly? Squawk. Hee hee, cute. Maya's found a new friend. my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Heh. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe! Sheekwitch. Oh, the Sheekwitch. Nope, wrong place, Nina. Alright. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, wanted to ask you something? Yeah? Nina's gonna grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take long, but just in case these. Snacks. So, hopefully that stops my stomach growling, but I'll be muting myself so you don't just hear, munch, 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 munch. So I'm betting the old man in the boat shack is the suspect.
Objection!
Good snack. What do you mean? My memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. I'm sure someone told him. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness? Got a little clumsy on me. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. So, 25th. I was in the restaurant where I read boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Oh my god. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. I go no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. But Mr. Wright? Cross-examine. It is my right. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Bro, chill. Alright.
Hold it!
So proud of you, Judge. So proud. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Really sure? When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. You see? Continue. Bruh.
Hold it!
Come on, Dad. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith! The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Hold it!
And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Then I heard another bang.
Hold it!
So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Busting out the dad tactic.
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
I wonder if they're like, why do you call him dead? What's going on?
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Dad? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma.
He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over.
Raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from the Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
I think we should raise an objection.
Just keep objecting, Your Honor.
This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If we were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I could do.
Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
He passed out.
Just objection. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What?
No. What? This is so not clear-cut at all. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, did I mess up?
Wait. Who was that just now? Me, huh?
What?
Oh, thank God, Larry! But I think it's already over. He put the gavel down. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me.
I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. So the first bang was his thing.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma.
So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony.
Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order.
Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right.
Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here.
Right now.
Right here. Right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
Judge,
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Let's go, Judge.
He's like, you're gonna call this witness up immediately.
All right, Larry, what the fudge? That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth? You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Did you pick up the gun after he died? When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Just a gun?
Judge has found his fire. He has. We're proud of him for it.
This might be our chance. Our chance? On Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes, 15. Everything's on Larry now.
All right, Larry. I'm gonna eat more snacks. thinking is I gotta use the blank photo to prove that, like, see, he's right. There were no boats out here at that time. Wait, wrong button. Why? Because he said he was out there for an hour.
Objection! Objection!
I want to say we continue. Put my snacks away. I want to say continue. Let's hear more about this. I'm trying to save my bro. Alright, tell us more about this radio. Alright, hopefully with those 3 snacks I should be good. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the shot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Take it. Take all the points you can get. All right, buddy.
So you turned on the radio, right? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Hold it!
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Boots, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside all that. At all. Sorry, at all.
Hold it!
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear.
I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Hold it!
What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karmer has a point. I'll allow the questions only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Boots, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karmer was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. What do I have? Do I use this again on the, like, hey, it's almost Christmas? Maybe.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Oh, sorry, that's Phoenix saying it, not Buttes. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Is this helping us? I don't know how this is helping us. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. The gun was fired 3 times. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butte's claim to heard a gunshot before midnight? He's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. You bet your fancy butt I do. There was a gunshot before midnight. 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Finally! When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. So the first shot. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies.
You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Boots wasn't just hearing things? There, empty photo. I'm betting.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order, order. Well, that makes sense with the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Question, why do we never hear from the suspect? I mean, we sometimes do, but like, why has Edgeworth not come up and testified? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We're already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. What am I doing? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Did Haman accidentally shoot himself? What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Yeah, what do you mean? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Okay. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. I'm gonna say the murderer and Hammond, and I think the murderer is the old man. Wait, no. Maybe it's Edgeworth and the murderer. But the... Take a gamble! Go! It
it was Edgeworth, right? Like, it has to be Edgeworth. And the murder. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Okay. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. He was 9. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. So wait, doesn't that mean there should be two bodies? Take a gamble, my favorite strategy out here. I'm not sure what to make of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Miles Edgeworth and Miles Edgeworth. I don't think it's Lotta. Would I say I don't know? Is that what I say? Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Huh? The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane? Yes. The Muffin Man. Sorry. There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. In his shack.
Take that!
Oh my god, was I right? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. He was right next to it. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? That's honestly not what I was thinking. I was just like, I would commit a murder in my house or bushes. I figured he killed him in the bushes or something. Like, popped out, was like, huzzah, pew. The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh my god. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The shopkeeper. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Question, why would Edgeworth not be like, oh, the body you pulled up, that's not who I met, who I saw. I met some old dude. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? So details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of your explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Fair to assume Edgeworth never saw the actual victim body, but that's what I'm saying. A proper criminal case would be like, all right, Mr. Edgeworth, you're accused of murdering this man. And he'd be like, who the fudge is that? And they'd be like, this is the man you killed on that boat that we're doing this whole case about. And they'd be like, no, that's not who I met on the boat. And they're like, well, who'd you meet on the boat? I met that old dude on the boat. This feels like the biggest flaw in this case. Do they ever explain why they don't ever go that route to be like, you're accused of killing this guy? And he's like, I don't know that guy. I hope they explain. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he just dives. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Haman's wet coat
Now you
back
will be
on
with
the
us
body.
forever.
Oh, hello.
After a day of saga and
Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the evidence that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Is that what happened? Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Yeah, can we bring out Edgeworth and be like, is this the man you met on the boat? Alright, very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Please ask him. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. But hello again. We're playing some Ace Attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. What an oddly specific time. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. It's about the DL6 incident, isn't it? Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Wow, you checked fast, bro. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. All right, so the old man has run, is what I'm guessing. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who was that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay. Another day where you're not gonna die. Good job, Miles. Yay, Nick, you did it. I took a gamble. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Don't tell him that. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Okay, Edgeworth, tell me, what the fudge? Mr. Edgeworth? You gonna tell me what's going on, buddy? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little, really, you know? I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A nightmare? A memory of a crime that I committed. Did
Did you accidentally shoot your dad? The crime you committed.
A memory of a murder.
Also, for Miles to see the body, it means they'd have to supervise him leaving detention center to the morgue. Due to the importance of this case, as big-name prosecutors being trialed, they put all forces on the investigation of the crime scene, etc., and had no people left to bring Miles for a trustable testimony. Well, I mean, granted, this is a different world, but, like, my idea thinking is, like, he's in court, right? Like, when they're doing these trial and proceedings and everything, usually the person who's on trial is in the courtroom to hear. And people be like, yeah, that's the guy I saw, you know, point at them and everything. So why is it when the boatman showed up, he wasn't like, hey, attorney, that's the guy I saw on the boat.
Sorry, this is like one big issue. It's fine. Still, don't understand why Miles wasn't like, that's the guy I saw on the boat. Yes, Miles is in the courtroom at all times through this. See, then why did he not nudge his attorney or be like, excuse me, Mr. Judge, the photo that you showed of Robert Hammond, that's not the guy I met. I met some old guy, and then old guy shows up. He's like, oh, that's actually the guy I met in the boat who fired twice for some reason into the water and then jumped and swam away. Like, why would he not tell us this? Who was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I don't know. He's edgy. Also, it was in the middle of the night on a boat without lights. How trustworthy is his sight anyways? He's right here. He was 3 feet away, is what they said? Well, no, that was the murder guy. He was on a boat. And it's a small boat. Also, you know you gotta, like, walk with someone and get into said boat with them and then paddle out there, right? So, like, you're sitting across from someone for a while. His vision might not have been perfect, I'll give you that. It was foggy. But this man and this man look very different. One has a mustache and a beard. Just saying. Also, I feel like Edgeworth is like a very prepared prosecutor. And he's like, oh, he didn't know what he looked like. Are you telling me you would not do a little search of like, what does Robert Hammond, the attorney who handled my father's murder case, looks like now? He wants to meet up. I want to make sure I see him, you know? I have questions. Sometimes this franchise just throws out the logic. That's what I'm saying. They just right out the window. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Not on purpose. What's up, Larry? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Wait, you have a girlfriend. Back off. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. What do you want, Larry? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty. It's a lot of laughs. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth of that night? Yeah, I was like when I said back off, not the F word. I'm trying to be good about my language, but it's like, yeah, you have girlfriend, go away. Also, age debate, go away. Just be gone. Nick, I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Oh, actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why
Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Oh. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Are we gonna have like a whoosh 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 whoosh? You flashback? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Okay. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Whew, that's a lot for kids. That's so much allowance money right there. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Bro, do you remember that thing where you weren't even there? Do you remember? Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, he was it. He was a thief. Give back the money. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no bar in my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give back my 50 cents. Oh my god. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Wow, this was the pivotal moment. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. I'm sorry, was it a baby Miles Edgeworth going, objection? The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles. Oh my god. I'm so proud of him. Look at his little bow tie. $38 for an 8-year-old is humongo money. Right, you could. You know, I mean, chicken nuggets you could buy with that. Well, moral of the story, kids are brutal. I mean, don't we all know that? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Let's go, Edgeworth. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh my god. Is this Larry? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Little rapscallion, look at him. Just think how he feels. He said you didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Alright, got my friends. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. My friends, that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wait! Okay, so Larry wasn't there for the day it was stolen, but he was there for the trial. Got it. Makes more sense. After that, three of us were best friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Anime has an entire episode dedicated to the friendship of those three after the class trial. Oh, beautiful, as they should. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the bukes. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Murdered dad. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. You guys knew him for like... anywhere from like 2 to 6 months. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided... Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Don't you laugh at me! Don't you laugh at me! He became a lawyer so he could meet his friend because his friend wouldn't reply to his messages.
Very good, and then you were adorable, Willow.
It...
Breakfast things.
Yes. Yes.
Butter. Butter. Budge butter. Thank you. They are confirmed boyfriends. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. The roomie saw me being all... He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth from 3rd grade. For 6 months. Only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Rumi has impeccable timing always. They always come in and I always like hear like a giggle or they'll just come up and be like, what are you doing? Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very may well be. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. He's a human. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. I'm guessing we're gonna go see if he's back at the boathouse. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that? No problems, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Okay. Okay. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? Into the woods. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Oh my god. Hold on. Where's my thingy? Good on you. Good on you, Maya. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So proud of her. She made a pun. Okay, so we can't go in there. Or we can. We just can't go to Lotta's section. Okay. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Don't call it that.
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright, let's check out the boat place. More reasons why Rumi is bestest boy. Rumi is bestest boy, and I will tell them that when they get back in here. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd know that clear in the throat anywhere. Grossberg? Hello, what might you be doing here? I feel like he talks like that with his mustache. Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
What? The boys curry urges boundaries after uncomfortable fan exchange. Interesting. Then that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine. Right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Question is that... Let me open up that safe. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Squawk. Alright, let me see if we can open this now. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Thank you. Also, chat says you're the bestest boy with your impeccable timing.
I have really good timing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like, you're amazing with your impeccable timing.
Yeah, devil's luck. Sometimes you have timing for things you really wish basically stop.
Ah.
Yeah, sometimes you survive major accidents, and sometimes you survive horrible atrocities. Double-edged sword.
It's horrible.
It is. It's not lucky.
It's, well...
Thank you, Jet. I do have the devil's luck. It comes in handy.
I was like, you have luck that the body you're inhabiting is alive, but your mind is a little cookie, little spicy. You're great. Thank you for the preference. Yeah. So Coral was up for grabs, and then no one said anything because it's been up there for like I think the beginning of the month. And then I was like, oh, let me see if SteamDB will take it, because SteamDB like lets you give your extra keys to the bot, and if the bot doesn't have it, then it uses it, and then it helps keep SteamDB updated. And I was like, I'm gonna put it on there. And then they were like, congrats. And I was like, how's no one given this key? So SteamDB has the Coral Island key, but sorry, you missed out. But what's great is that there's a meep in there. You just gotta look real hard, but you'll find a meepleton. All right, let's see what's in there. Keeps it locked, so there must be something of value. Not so sure. All right, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. I'm gonna eat this sandwich. Let me just mute myself. That's really good. Rosemary bread. Rosemary sourdough bread. I guess... I can take the letter to... What's his name? Why do I not see Grossberg? Maybe I have to go somewhere else. Oh! Look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial and how your friendship was born. Class trial? What do you mean? Does he not remember either? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it was a moment for me, okay? Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Well, no, it was because he wouldn't talk to me. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, really. Even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Look at those eyebrows. Look at them go. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi? He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright, buddy. Any chance you know anything about this? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who was that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man? What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. I'm assuming so. Nick, no! It's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Oh, you're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Nothing. I heard depleted, no clues found. Trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with son. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Why was it fired twice? Court bailiff trapped in elevator with Edgeworth. Memory lost due after his arrest. Fiance. Oh no! Oh no! He named the bird after his dead fiance. Oh no. That's horrible. You want to see it? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? Coincidence. But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Even though I can't remember it. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. You know anything about the bird? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Alright, cool. Let's check on the detective, and then we'll go to Grossberg. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do. How? Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright. Let's... Weird I can't get to it from here, but okay. Eyeball. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. He said to come to... One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. You got any ideas? What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. That's... Well, had any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then as a whole and won't let go. Wait, are you saying we have to go back to the records room? I can't even get into the records room, so... Well, he was hanging out at the boat place, so maybe he's hanging out there again? No, he's not here. I'm gonna find a hint. Hint. Oh, I'm not done talking with our boy. That's my bad. I thought we were done chit-chatting with Edgeworth. We're not done talking to him. Sorry, buddy. Tell me about Yanni Yogi. Was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake. That quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. Oh, you were, like, in the dark in the elevator? Ooh. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. Man, you guys couldn't, like, crack open the door at all? We became unsettled. I would too, bro. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Oh, is that my dad yelling at the bailiff? Who's all like, burr, 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 burr.
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Fair point, fair point. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Oh? In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But who murdered a dad? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? He is Edgeworth, unless they mean, like, the dead Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Ooh, yes, tell me about the nightmare, please. It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime that I've committed. Memory of a murder. So you did kill your dad? Maybe? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Oh my god, no wonder you're so sour. Can you imagine having a nightmare every night for 15 years? Never a good night's sleep? You're sleep deprived, bro. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Okay, can't breathe. You're not making this any easier. Okay. I want to get out. And then the dad's like, don't shout, you use up more oxygen, which is a fair point. Can't breathe. Hugh, you're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? This whole case is so tragic to basically everyone. Phoenix's class trial, Miles's trauma, Yogi's story. What? What are you... Stop breathing my air? No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. You tried to save your dad, but you missed. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh no. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. I think you just admitted to murder, bro. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Dun dun dun. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? Let's just get him cleared of this case. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe? There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Is it Grossberg? Is it him? Oh, thank God. Hey, buddy. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Bye. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He killed his dad 15 years ago. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's
that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this.
Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. What? What a thing to throw. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. But it was fired twice. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth, a 9-year-old. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Why would this be his last chance? Wouldn't you just kill him some other time? I don't understand. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. And yet, Miles still went and studied under him. That's interesting. The man who faced against my father, who caused my father to lose, who caused us to end up in that elevator at that time, I want him to be my teacher. When Gregory Edwards was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi, but it wasn't. Unless it was, because it was fired twice. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony as a ghost? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you. Or he was telling the truth. The gun went off twice. But a possibility nonetheless. Alright, let's show him the letter. Bam. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Haman. But who sent it? But why kill Robert Haman? Haman was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? Was it Manfred? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. What? I used to see it all the time on court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I don't know, is there something in here? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials.
Worst part of it all? Hold on, let's finish this conversation and then you can tell me. All thanks to that statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. What is the worst part of it all? Okay, what else am I gonna show him? Fuzzies on my feet. But more to talk about? We do. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Miles did not study under Manfred. Manfred adopted Miles after DL6. What? Where do we find that info out? He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial scared. What happened? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea? Or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. That info is not in this game and only softly mentioned in the next game. It's more through the investigations game in the anime. Okay. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Do you mean this? I think I already showed him this, but just in case. Yeah, I showed him this. That's what got us this one conversation. 40 years with only one vacation? Right. Well, it also depends. How often does he work? Maybe he does like a court case, because, you know, it's 3 days per trial. But it's not like, is it every 3 days? Does he get a break? I mean, we had a month-long break before we got our next case. But it seems like, you know, he tried to do a whole give me a verdict in 3 minutes thing. If he just has to work 3 minutes a day, he's living a great life. He's like, done, guilty, get out of here. And they're like, oh, okay. All right, I imagine now we go to the police. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
On Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually. On Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. He's probably trying to find evidence. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Or was he? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Yes, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Hey, buddy. Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Wow, buddy, we're just gonna say hi. So Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth would tell the court tomorrow? We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I don't know. What? Do you want to present the letter with him? Hey, itch. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? 15? We just talked about this. He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A taser? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. Now! Now! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh my god, did he zap Maya? Maya! Out of my way. How did... We're in a police station. How does no one hear this commotion happening? Horrible. Horrible police. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? She's probably like, oh. Probably all like fried. Maya. Maya, open your eyes. You good? Maya. Bro, you good? You got like the letter. Did he take it? Yeah, he took it. Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I mean, you did a pretty good job. You tried. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. It will knock anyone out. Do not feel bad. But I'm useless. You're not. That's just... I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Whoa, 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 Maya. You're like a best friend who's a guard dog. You know, whoa, 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 whoa. All about it. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. It's the same gun. It's the same gun. It's gonna be from the same gun. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Good job, Maya. I'm proud of you. How are we on time? We are doing good. We will probably finish this and then we'll start on episode 5. Which then means I will be playing this tomorrow. Unless I do a little extra today. We'll see. It is getting spicy. Also, can I just not tell the court, like, this attorney here assaulted me in the police station. Like, why can't I bring that up? Be like, you see this? You see this? This is a taser mark. You see my minor friend who is a attorney partner friend? She also has taser marks. I don't know if it's a fun fact, but usually when you get tased, you know, it kind of leaves like a little boo-boo. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. Did we get zapped again? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Ooh. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh my god. You don't have evidence it was Von Karma, though, unfortunately. Do they not trust their own legal people? What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. She holds the door open for somebody. You whoa, pal. Hey, Gumshoe. What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Polly is the name of your dead wife. Fiance, you never married her. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Oh yes, it's him again. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Why are you hesitant? Why is he like, it's ready? Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in the trial. I ask the prosecution submits decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Why does he want me to cross-examine him? That's a little suspicious. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Very well, please begin your testimony. Oh, did he just forget he was in the middle of court proceedings? Huh? Why I left court? Yeah, why did you leave court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. And I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Has to be the parrot, right? It's gotta be the parrot. Alright, let's... Nope. Save here. Just, you know. Right, because what do we have? We have... Okay, so we do still have this. We have this. We have this. Okay, so we do still have a lot of stuff. Let me... Let's press on it first. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Alright, let's...
Objection!
Your Honor. It does? Oh, darn it. Alright. Back to regular strategy. Okay, press. I'm not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. It sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
Hold it!
Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking. I'd rather be guilty in 3 minutes. Exactly. Alright, we did that.
Hold it!
Press on this. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clear that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? I'm glad you come to your senses. Very well, witness, please continue. Okay, I think we gotta present something there.
Hold it!
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. How does he not know his name? Surely someone has his name, or he gets mail. You gotta call him something. You can't just be like, hey, boatman who also serves wet noodles. He's lying. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying that you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DO6 incident. It figures a judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Him and his little... Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. I feel a sneeze coming on. Okay, fine enough. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I need to find this song. Because it's just bothering me. Right here. Right now. Is it this? Let me mute so I don't get in trouble. Is it this one?
Right here, right now, right here, right now, right here, right now, right here.
That's all I hear. Anytime they say that, that's all I hear. I just hear, right here, right now. Because I believe it's a sample from that one, like, I think it was like a 1999 movie about, like, you know, Y2K. And she, like, grabs her friend. She's just like, listen, Nick, all we got is right here, right now. And it's just great. How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Would you burn them off? Yeah, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingerprints working with that stuff. Yep. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Ooh, wow, a P.3 is shaking hard outside.
Seems the case has been decided, no?
No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Him and his snapping. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps they could cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. That's genius. Give me the parrot. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to.
Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. I object your objection. Wait a second.
You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
You made a crucial error, buddy. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
You bet.
Only an ace attorney can intensely screaming to cross-examine a parrot in court be a serious moment.
I'm gonna talk to that parrot!
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bring out the parrot. Bring out the dancing lobsters.
Sorry, that's a totally different courtroom. Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's quite a bird.
Please tell us your name.
Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Who's...
Hello, squawk.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Remember, you gotta say Maya or Polly. Hello, squawk.
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? I'm not. Trust me. Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi.
Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Where is my fancy document? I believe it's this. Let me check. Bam.
Take that!
The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Large. It's 3 pages. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parent's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. It's quite a large file you have. Why, thank you, Von Karma. It's 3 pages.
Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who'd committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. My nose is running. But a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? I don't know, does it? Oh, no, it doesn't! She's only 7 years old. No. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Hold it! Just gonna... I have my nose. Witness, you're to speak, you must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, hello, Squawk.
I don't know what to present. I'm gonna look for a hint. Alright, I got our hint. Hint, you don't present anything. Witness, you can't just say hello, inspect us. I want you to testify. Safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything. Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The date. Case summary. The case summary. Look at that. I am presenting something. But I see what you mean. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1. You now have to change that. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True that it is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What do you say? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. It'd be funny if he ran off again. Witness, tell us your name. Fun fact, the have we forgotten one? Previously, Polly would say, don't forget DL6. Where you tried that here, Polly would have just said hello, implied upon karma, retain the damn
retrained the pair in a single day. That or, you know, because everyone's talking about it, she's like, they clearly haven't forgotten about it. They keep mentioning it. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. He's done playing the old fool. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. There's no one around you. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and that tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Could have just moved somewhere else, but okay. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Okay. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? You were this close, Miles. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles. I swear, if Miles says... Oh, thank God. Oh. Yay! Yay! Could have just moved. That probably would not have solved the fiance issue. Well, I mean, she was already dead. Like, as soon as he got accused, she committed suicide. Which, wow, what a leap to go so fast. But you know what? Everybody different. I ain't gonna judge. I would maybe wait until I heard the verdict. That's just me. But it's like, you move and start a new life versus I'm going to stay in the same town and pretend to be a feeble old man who lives in a shack for 15 years when I could just go on with my life. New town, maybe a new name if I really want to go that route. Get another fiance.
Objection!
Son of a who did it? It wasn't Von Karma. I swear to God, Miles. Wait, but that means... No. Miles! Miles? Miles! What are you doing? It's fine. It's fine. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. I swear. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. Miles, why today of all days? You could have done this years ago. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do? I feel like I should raise an objection, but at the same time, I feel like objecting is gonna make it bad. But I feel like letting him talk is gonna make it worse. Save! We're gonna save! I want to object. Shut up! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Oh, shut up. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. A then 9-year-old boy who is now a 24-year-old man. Did I do that math right? Yeah. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. I like the dramatic point. Order. God damn it, Miles. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Okay, I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Miles? Miles, we're this close. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. You waited way too long, bro. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Miles, we love you, but also, what have you done? She just made my job so much harder. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Tighten your belts. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Whoa, right? All right, what are we doing here? Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. It's time for the true showdown. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incidents runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma. You knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand and give us his testimony? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this moment to the court. The moment that he doesn't remember. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. He said he heard a shot. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. That moment. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That moment. That's all. Alright. He thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Where is... Okay, hold on. And then... That's autopsy. Let's check this. No clues are found. Right, the murder weapon was fired twice. But he says once.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at that victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murderer weapon was fired twice. Murder, not murderer. Murder weapon. Only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point. Wait, how are you able to tell specifically how many times a gun was fired in its entire existence? I thought you just go based off what's in the room. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I mean... There's a bullet there, and then there's a bullet in his heart. 2 bullet holes.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. Alright, because I said 1 bullet came from his heart. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. I guess I'd point here.
Take that!
If not there, then his chest. Should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. It went through the... Also, wait, how did we run out of air if it went through the elevator glass? Couldn't air come in? I guess not enough. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. This guy. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising any objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. Well, you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years, Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. I have an objection. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I have been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Ooh, I almost tapped enter. I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. Mia! What? What did you just say? No, nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. What? Who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Had to find it? Didn't need it? murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
God, I'm on it. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you. Wouldn't you?
I have a metal detector. It's not like you could perform surgery right there.
You know.
Wait a second. Is it still in Yanni Yogi? I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it worked, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet...
The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. We just added a whole new person. Is it Manfred? Is it Manfred? Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just... What are you doing? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Did you have the same thought as me, Maya? That if it was Manfred, it'd be interesting because he's never raised his right arm. It's always the left. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. And then he went on a vacation. For a long time. Like to heal from a bullet wound? Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. How did he not get the bullet out? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Oh my god, we have a metal detector. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth and then adopted his traumatized son, who dreamed that he murdered his own father. Like a true villain. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yeah. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Just blabber enough random thoughts and eventually something will come up. That's Phoenix's motto. The twists be twisting. My hands are shaking.
The what? Von Karma! Von Karma? I like the accusatory music. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there. Ah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Good. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Unless you never did go under the knife. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? His shoulder. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I got a metal detector, buddy. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Goddamn metal detector.
Take that!
Come on, beep, 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 beep. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Just, can you imagine just pulls out a metal detector? It's like, get over here. It's like, ow. You don't mean. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Get over here. Is that even possible? I'm guessing their court doesn't have those little metal detectors, otherwise he'd be going off every day. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. He's gonna beep, beep. He's gonna be beeping everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen him sweat. Oh. I refuse. You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. I'm surprised Miles doesn't like leap over the thing and be like, you killed my dad! Order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? The fact that Miles hasn't, like, leaped over and just been like, you mother... Like, any of that. You. It was you? I was afraid this would happen, buddy. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Really? What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Why were you so nervous then, buddy? Could have been like, oh, I already have a shoulder. I already have a bullet in there. Can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Oh my god, that's so... It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr... What do I gotta prove? Can you see why I called this the Ace Attorney case? I'm guessing because it has all these crazy twists. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday, except... With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Hold on. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Take that!
That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite well with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you done? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. And then he screamed. And then you passed out. Hey, buddy. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Oh my god. Karma's plate. Okay. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. You're telling me there was no blood? I guess he cleaned it up. These are not good cops. Because I'm like, you get shot in the shoulder, that's... In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Charade? Charade? Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Get out of here. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Good job, team. Good job. Proud of us. Gold star. A+. That is all. This court is adjourned. December. Alright, let's finish this up and then we'll be done for the day. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Right, maybe now Miles can have some proper sleep. Fingers crossed. Here's hoping. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time, myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Hey, buddy! So it's finally over, Edgeworth? Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. Thank you? I know. Try thank you? I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing, which is fair. If you have no practice with it, you're gonna be a little awkward with it. I get it, buddy. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. Edgeworth, you don't have to whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lana. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lana? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh, God. Did your girlfriend break up with you? Why, the sad face, Larry. What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianci. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Buttes, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
$38 exactly.
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No.
No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Larry? Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. White, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the buttes. I know. Really? Right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? She's cracking a joke about this man who just had a nightmare for 15 years and was like, oh my god, I gotta admit to my dad's murder. Maya! Too soon! I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Photo time. Let's go. And after all that, dinner on me. This is not the last episode, though, right? There's one more. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait, we got him out of jail, but we took him out? What? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? She went to go train. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. Girl, you grabbed the bullet for me. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. All right, good luck, kid. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. This is all still part of episode 4, okay. I guess I'm too late. Oh, hey! Nick! Maya. So, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Are we gonna tell her about the bullet? Thank God. Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence. Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Yeah, you grabbed this bullet.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Alright. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Have fun under the waterfalls, punk. I don't know about that. You better get on that train. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye, Maya.
She gonna come back looking like Mia?
Oh my gosh, she's crying. Don't cry. You're gonna go train. Be a badass. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Wait, I thought there was a 5th episode. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Is there not an episode 5? I thought I saw one. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. There is an episode 5. Okay. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something? Strange. But the reason why you see credits now is because episode 5 originally did not exist. Okay. That maybe explains why my timetable was off. Nick, haven't seen him around. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. How does he date all these models? I'm happy for him. And that explains the whole, like, dramatic ending. Hey, it's Payne. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, buddy? The original game was only the first 4 chapters. Chapter 5 was added when the game got rebooted for, I think, the DS or the 3DS. Most likely the 3DS. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Okay, so I'm not Phoenix Wright anymore. I'm just some random person who's asking about him. Like, oh, what's going on? Okay. I guess we'll just chill. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth are like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Quick Google, it was added for the DS version. Okay. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix? Oh, she's yelling. Please announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Wait, are you Pink Princess? Let's go. Went a little bit over, but you know what? To wrap up the episode, it's a good thing.
We don't have time, so I send her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? She's in the mountains, Penny. Basically, 1 to 5 acts as a bridging episode to clear up both some time gaps, story holes between this game and the next, as well as to introduce some new characters. Plus, it actually is a relatively deep story. Okay. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Don't be mean. Let the Pink Princess be the Pink Princess. Well, I guess that means tomorrow we'll do episode 5. And if we have enough time, we can start on the next game. 1 to 5 is long to a point where I'm expecting you might need 2 streams for it. Wait, so episode 5 has 5 acts? Is that what you're saying? Oh, look at the picture! Look at Edgeworth, he's smiling. I like her little victory thing. That's cute. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Isn't that the police mascot? Okay, we're just gonna... 1 to 5, 1-5, it's to indicate game 1, case 5. Okay, I was like, Christ. It's long? How long? Let's save. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Can I pause? I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I'll see if I can find a good pause. Ooh, look at that animation. Oh. Is that to indicate there were 2 murders? A lady. Or a gentleman with long hair. Okay, pausing. Pausing here. Perfect. I was like, before we get too into it, let's just, stop right here and just do-do-do-do. Alright, you lovely humans. We finished episode 4, but we still need to do episode 5, so we'll continue that tomorrow. But thank everyone for sticking around, and I'll see you then. I'm gonna raid out to the roomie. Zeus Masi. Bye-bye.